Just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Bertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
Thanks to you. Standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with the blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Vertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
Thanks to you. Standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirit, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Welcome into Terre Haute, Indiana on a beautiful Saturday afternoon for college football. Senior day here on RHIT.TV as the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers welcome an in-state rival, the Spartans of Manchester College. Rose-Hulman coming to the record of 3-4 on the season, 2-1 in HCAC play. Tony Donahue, Charlie here, us with you. First and foremost, a bit of a delay for you. This game was originally intended to kick off at 1:30 Eastern time. We are slated for a 3:30 kickoff here in about 9 minutes or so. The second bus for the Manchester Spartans broke down near the Indianapolis area. It took a while to get a secondary bus to come pick them up, bring them here. So Manchester just now taking the field about 20 minutes ago to get stretched, to get warmed up. A great crowd here from Terre Haute as the Fighting Engineers at 3-4 on the season, 2-1 in the HCAC play. Welcome in Manchester. And as we talked about, Charlie, we did this game a few weeks ago with Rose-Hulman. A lot of seniors. We saw seniors. All the seniors were announced here throughout the stadium with their families, and there was a bunch of them. So a very senior-ridden team here for the 150th season of Rose-Hulman football.
Yeah, really good moment earlier today. Seniors being congratulated on the field. And you're right, we have a very big crowd on hand for this one. Manchester looking for their first win on the season, 0-7 at the bottom of the HCAC standings, and they faced a little bit of adversity earlier today with the bus malfunction, but they are here and they are ready to play some football here at Terre Haute.
Biggest win of the season came for Rose-Hulman last week. They knocked off Bluffton 52-10. Jay Smith was named the HCAC Offensive Player of the Week, the single-game rushing record for the Fighting Engineers.
Yeah, ran for 252 yards, 5 touchdowns, and he touched the ball 35 times in that game, actually 43 times. So for tonight especially, expect Jay Smith to run the ball a ton. This Manchester run defense, they've struggled all season long. Jay Smith off a career game last week. I expect him to run the ball a ton tonight.
Defensively for Rose-Hulman, Marshall Cook earned HCAC Player of the Week honors on D3Football.com. He recorded 3 sacks and forced a fumble against the Defiance. 3.5 sacks are the 8th most in single game in school history. You got to like those numbers defensively for Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, he's been a difference maker in that game against Defiance, forcing a fumble, 3 sacks. He is a force on the edge, and especially against a mobile quarterback, he's there to come and get you if you escape out of the pocket.
And also special teams-wise, Andrew Toller, a senior who was just recognized, leads all players in D3 and yards per punt at 48.7. He is the 2-time HCAC Player of the Week. 31 punts with 13 over 50 yards. Always nice to have that to flip the field.
Nice to have special teams in your favor, and that is impressive. Leading all players in Division 3 in yards per punt. Yeah, Andrew Toller, the senior, he's got a boot. Nearly 50 yards every time he kicks the football, and like you mentioned, he can flip the field and help the defense out, get them into some favorable field position.
For Manchester, it's been a long day. It's been a long season.
Yep.
Next man up. I think every coach's motto is we'll play anybody, anywhere, at any time. Today we knew where they were going to play and who they were going to play. We just weren't sure what time. But I think that you just have to take the lumps as they come and keep on striving if you're the Spartans of Manchester. As we get set for the anthem, we will take a break and set this one up for you. You're watching college football right here on RHIT.TV.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your students to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
It's senior night here. We put an extra 20 minutes on the clock as far as warm-ups as the second bus has arrived here for Manchester. So we are delayed once again. It was originally supposed to be a 3:30 kickoff. Looks like this thing will start right around 3:45. Tony Donahue, Charlie here, us with you. And again, just there's factors. And as a football coach, you say, look, no matter what, we've got to play who's in front of us. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter how. But these circumstances for Manchester, as we see about half of their team out there right now, you just kind of got to plug and play and go with what you have.
And I think it's important today when you have trouble with transportation, getting here, everything might have been a frustrating morning, afternoon. All you can do is play free-form football. Don't let anything get to your head. Just have fun and play some football. It doesn't have to take over the rest of the afternoon. Just believe in the guy right next to you and go out there and have fun and play football, and that's all you got. That's all you can really control, is taking it one play at a time and doing what you do best.
That is true. All right, let's thank some of our sponsors here as we, again, delayed here another 20 or so minutes to allow Manchester to warm up. Our sponsors today, we want to thank Reynolds Farm Equipment. They're the leading equipment manufacturer since 1955. Passion to Care, delivering care with more than 24 years of experience. Boilermaker Local 374, they represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in the fields of construction and metal fabrication through the state of Indiana. Wheeler Mission, for over 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar of the Indianapolis community. Burtner Electric, your trusted electrician partner since 1986. Morales Group, we're in business to create a better future for you and your family. The Drumstick Dash, benefiting Wheeler Mission. Move your feet so others can eat. And the IndianaSRN sports page. Log on to the IndianaSRN.org. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to step aside here. We will come back shortly. We apologize once again for the delay. Manchester just now arriving with their second bus. Their starters are on the first bus. They are ready to go. They are out there stretching right now, but as you can see on the field, not a lot of white jerseys. We still see some players running in the distance. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back here in about 12 minutes. Get ready to kick this thing off right here on RHIT.TV.
For Mount Vernon. Ertl looking right, now over the middle, fires, and it's in there for a touchdown. What a throw. Boy, what a stick, huh? Side out, back to the middle, and guess what? You want a point on the other side, you go to Taylor Lewis.
Here's Freeman. Has an opening shot. Score!
Stafford around a screen. Skip pass. Mays with three. Mays drive. Floater up and in at the horn.
Hand off and nice hole over the near side. 40, 35, 30. Block to the outside. 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. And that's a big one right there. And finally, somebody gets on the board.
Rose Rocketry was founded to put Rose-Hulman on the map for places to go if you're interested in aerospace. Rocketry is a club and a team for anyone interested in any aspect of hobby rocketry, aerospace as a career, or space in general. Rose Rocketry has several different pillars that we try to pursue for all of our members, one of them being the NASA USLI competition. The NASA University Student Launch Initiative is for college students and universities to get experience with high-power rocketry, get experience in creating proposals for NASA. They put us through the same rigorous process as they would all of their contractors. We write proposals, critical design reviews, we write flight readiness reviews, and then we can go and present all of our learnings to the NASA board and they can ask us questions. And having that kind of hands-on experience where you can point to it and say, hey, I want to work at your company. This is what I've done to show that I'm valuable to your company. I've built rockets before. I've written proposals for NASA before. Another part of Rose Rocketry is the research aspect. Because Rose Rocketry's goal is to help students pursue aerospace as a career, we want to try to encourage people in whatever field, in whatever subset of rocketry they are interested in. For example, we have a bunch of students working on what's called Rose Propulsion Laboratory, and we are able to provide them funding, even mentorship. Another aspect would be electric ion propulsion. We have a couple students who are really interested in space propulsion specifically. And then there's also SmallSat. Rose SmallSat has the goal of launching a nanosatellite, which is around this big, into orbit within the next 3 to 5 years. And this is a really ambitious project, and it wouldn't be possible without the support of Rose Rocketry. My favorite thing about Rose Rocketry is how open we are. A lot of our people that are the most active are freshmen. And that's fantastic because now these people are learning hands-on engineering skills before they even learn what engineering is.
It's sort of given me a preview of all the engineering that is to come, and it's sort of put me on the fast track of learning mechanical engineering. Failure modes, effects, and analysis, that's not something you really learn as a freshman in your academics, but learning it in Rose Rocketry means I can apply those concepts to my current classes, which really helps me excel academically and prepares me for future classes. One of the goals I have after graduation is to be part of the aerospace industry. Rose Rocketry has helped me prepare for that goal in learning the design process of the aerospace industry and learning the documentation requirements. And it's also given me the opportunity to step into a lot of design areas and a lot of manufacturing areas that I haven't been exposed to before. And I think Rose Rocketry provides that really collaborative and friendly atmosphere. We really learn to work with each other, especially across multiple majors. What's special about Rose is the ability to really get involved. If you have that initiative, you can pursue it. And I think that's exemplified by how joining this team as a freshman, I was able to be elected the vice president. I was able to make a real difference on the team. That experience is something that you really may not find at other universities.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity. And that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
After a little over 2-hour delay here from Rose-Hulman, the Fighting Engineers on senior day in their all maroon jerseys with the gray helmets are set to take on Manchester. The Spartans traveling southwest to Terre Haute via bus. Their second bus broke down. Had to have a second one come get them, load up the equipment. So a little bit of a delay here by about 2 hours, but we are just about set for today's kickoff right here at RHIT.TV. The senior captains for Rose-Hulman on the field for the coin toss. That's Andrew Toller, one of the best, if not the best punter in Rose-Hulman's history. Adam Field, the senior defensive back from Martinsville, Indiana, out there as well as Marshall Cook, the Wisconsin native. We'll call his name defensively here throughout the afternoon. And Dylan Page, the senior offensive lineman out of Marion, Iowa, for today's coin toss. Tony Donahue, Charlie Harris with you on a Saturday afternoon, 61 degrees here right before kickoff from Terre Haute, as the Fighting Engineers will look for their fourth win of the season to get back to 500. They are 2-1 in conference play. We talked about all three phases of the football team here for Rose-Hulman. Charlie, they can run the football, they can get it done, but this defense, well, is going to be on the pursuit here this afternoon. What do you expect out of the D for Rose-Hulman?
I think the defense they're certainly going to be focused on stopping any intermediate, any long passes, because in order to beat Rose-Hulman, they're not going to do it on the run. As a team for Manchester, they only average 2.2 rushing yards per attempt, so they're going to have to do it through the air. If I'm Rose-Hulman, I'm focused on the wide receivers. I'm not letting them get going on the air. Make them do it on the ground, because we're shutting down anything 5-10 yards down the field.
So Rose-Hulman
looks like
will kick off. Yeah. They won the toss, elected to kick off, and we'll see what Manchester does here on this first possession. Looks like everybody's stretched out, everybody's taped up, everybody's ready to go.
They look loose
in the white uniforms. This is the Manchester team that comes in 0-7 on the season. Van Hunt in his second season under the helm for the Spartans. And deep for this Manchester squad, two upbacks, including one of their big-time returners. A couple big returns so far on the season. Here's the kick fielded. It'll go over the shoulder and into the end zone. So a touchback is where Manchester will start. All right, you haven't won a game this year. You're on the road. You've had some bus issues. I think here is the day that you just open up the playbook, and you know what? Let's run some fluke passes. Let's run some left rights. Let's get some misdirections going, and let's see what the playbook looks like here for the Manchester Spartans on this opening drive that will start from their own 25-yard line.
If I'm Manchester, I'm trying everything and anything in the playbook today. Play loose, free-flowing football.
Yep, why not?
Nothing to lose. Should be a fun one.
So shotgun, first snap. Pump fake going deep down the sideline. Some contact between the receivers, but it's going to fall incomplete. Javion Davis out of Marion, Indiana was the intended target, and it falls incomplete here on the first play of the contest for Manchester.
How about that? 1st and 10. Try to throw it deep.
So Dante Cheney, the senior out of Texas, throws the first incompletion of the afternoon, but a nice play call there down the sideline, try to get something going. Quick snap, throw, right side, cut off. Almost picked, but it bounces off the helmet. And a nice job there defensively for Rose-Hulman. That is Max Wilking. Almost had it, bounces off the helmet, incomplete, and it's a third down.
It looked like a slant route on the near side, and just not a great route. Didn't help his QB out, and then the corner was right there. Didn't really see the ball coming. If he saw that a half a second sooner, that could have been a pick six. He's playing a little far off the ball.
So shotgun three-man formation. Cheney rolls out, steps up, fires right side. This one is picked. Picked off. Second opportunity, and to the house. The Fighting Engineers strike first. 17 seconds into the game, and Rose-Hulman takes a quick 6-0 lead. Yeah, Wyatt Bell cuts it off and takes it to the house. Should have had that first one, takes that one, and he's gone.
Well, we just talked about how the play before was almost a pick six. Look at that replay, just right into his hands, and no one even touched him on the way to the end zone. Probably the easiest pick six of his life.
Yeah, so I think, if you're Wyatt Bell, you're going fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. I'm taking that thing to the house. And he does. We are 17 seconds into this one. And Rose-Hulman on senior afternoon. It's Wyatt Bell, the sophomore. Told you we would say his name often, out of Wisconsin. And the extra point is good. The Fighting Engineers strike first right here on RHIT.TV.
Hello and welcome to Game Day. My name is Keith Myers. I'm the Vice President of IndianaSRN. We're glad that you joined us today. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Charlie here, that's Tony Donahue with you from Rose-Hulman. The Fighting Engineers on the third play of the game, a pick six by Wyatt Bell takes it to the house. And the Fighting Engineers strike first. Probably should have had that first interception on the second throw, but Bell takes it to the house here. What'd you see there defensively?
Defensively, just great coverage. I mean, Dante Cheney, the quarterback from Manchester, just didn't throw a great ball. It's just a nice, simple, textbook interception, and he had plenty of room.
So Manchester will return this from deep in their end zone and out to about the 15-yard line. It was Cameron Hovey, the Sheridan, Indiana native. And that is where Manchester will take over on their second possession here. We're only 22 seconds into this game, already 7-0 Rose-Hulman.
Dante Cheney's going to get the ball right back in his hands. And a first drive interception, not what Manchester wants. Wanted to build some confidence, maybe a first down or two. See if they can respond.
So Cheney hands it off for the first time and met immediately and tackled for a loss. They're going to mark it a loss of 2. And for Rose-Hulman, Ryan Schmidt in there on the attack.
That was Cameron Hovey on the carry. He's their leading rusher, averaging about 35 rushing yards per game, just over 5 yards per carry. He's their workhorse offensively. Still needing to get in the end zone is Cameron Hovey.
And I think that's one of the opportunities they're going to look for here today, rushing-wise. So quick run up the middle. That'll go for a nice gain on second down. Cameron Hovey there, the senior.
Yeah, Manchester electing to run the football. They went with 3 straight pass plays on that first drive.
So 3rd and 1 after a push there of about 10 yards after the loss of 1. So 3rd and short here after Hovey picks up 9.
A more conservative approach to this drive.
So 3rd and 1. Rose-Hulman shows blitz. Delayed handoff. Hovey gets to the 25-yard line. I think he'll be marked just short, and he will be. It'll be 4th down and 1. Quick decision time here.
Looks like the offense is staying on. Yeah, why not? Go for it.
And I think they will elect to punt it as they have a mass substitution coming for the Spartans. So a little bit too deep in your own territory, too early in this contest to start maybe chasing yards, but a 4th and 1. You could possibly, however, see a hard count here to maybe get Rose-Hulman to jump. And I think special teams-wise here for Rose-Hulman, it's don't jump. We're going to get good field position after this punt anyway. Just don't give them the free first down.
It should be able to return this.
Bad snap, and it is a low kick. He did get it off, bounced at the 35, rolls in the favor of the Spartans a little bit, and it'll be fielded right at midfield. So a nice push there the special teams of Rose-Hulman. They almost got the block, force a little bit of a uncomfortable punt, and it's down right at the 50. That's where Rose-Hulman will take over on their first offensive possession.
Yeah, talk about your life flashing before your eyes. If you're the punter, you see 4 defensive linemen running straight at you. You got to get that ball in the air. Impressive play to get that in the air and even right at midfield.
So the Fighting Engineers from the 50-yard line. Quick handoff. Pick up a 4 on first down.
And the quarterback for Rose-Hulman, Rick Easterwood, probably not going to need to do a whole lot today. Will most likely be helped out by Jay Smith, the running back, for the most part.
Easterwood, quick pass, left side, caught, enough for the first down and pushed out of bounds at the 35-yard line. So a nice catch there by Daniel Hurry, the Texas native, picks up enough for the first down.
And he's Easterwood's number 1 option. Last week he had 8 catches, scored a touchdown. He's that go-to guy on first and second down.
Hurry leads the team in touchdown receptions with 4. Easterwood, high snap, bats it down. He's hit immediately. Churns forward back to the line of scrimmage, no more. So it'll be a second down and long coming up after that snap.
I'm not sure if that was just a bad snap or if Easterwood was waiting for the snap a beat or two later.
It looked like it was just snapped a little bit too high. Easterwood, play action, over the top, wide open, caught, touchdown, Daniel Hurry, the 5th on the season for the wide receiver. And 4 minutes exactly into this game, it's a 13-0 Fighting Engineer lead.
And Daniel Hurry, 7 touchdowns away from leading the school record in receiving touchdowns. And he could be on his way at the end of this season, maybe even help get to that spot after today. What a catch.
Extra point is true. 14 straight to start this one for the Fighting Engineers. You're watching college football on RHIT.TV. A 36-yard touchdown strike puts Rose-Hulman up by 2 touchdowns. That drive, 4 plays, 50 yards, and capped off by the 36-yard touchdown strike for Daniel Hurry. You have to like what you see here. Your defense getting it done, giving you 7, and now your offense on your opening drive goes 50 yards for the score.
Yeah, Daniel Hurry just so fast. Look at the speed. Able to beat 2 defenders, even 3. Run right past the corner, run right past the safety, and Easterwood drops it right onto your chest. Really just a great catch.
So that's Easterwood's 10th touchdown pass of the season and his 5th to Hurry. The Spartans with the football back. Cheney, quarterback keeper the entire way, tries to get the edge, gets it, lowers the shoulder, dives forward. They're going to mark him at the 31-yard line, so it'll be a pickup of about 5, set up a second down and half. You know, we talked about not having a win this year, fresh off the bus. A lot of your guys didn't get here till about 45 minutes ago. You're in a quick 14-0 hole, really before this one even gets started. But important to stay in your game plan here and continue to try to stay in front of those chains.
It's important to keep possession, too. Last week against Hanover, I mean, they had the ball for 19 minutes. Hanover had it for 40 minutes. So it's building drives, building first downs, and taking some time off the clock. If it's a 3 and out every time, you're giving Rose-Hulman the entire quarter with the football.
So a pass to the left side here, caught enough for the first down to the 37-yard line as we've played 5 minutes here in this first quarter. If you're just joining us, this game was delayed by about 2 hours due to a bus malfunction breakdown for Manchester. They arrived, they got stretched out. The first team did, the second team, everybody else arrived about an hour or so later. Cheney, high snap, corrals it, hands it, right side, diving forward is James Lewis. So the freshman gets it out to the 40-yard line. A pickup of 4, but a little bit of rushing momentum here starting to gather for Manchester.
As a team, Manchester, 71 rushing yards per game as a team. And it's pretty much Cameron Hovey and James Lewis.
So Cheney, 2 men in the backfield with the 3 wide receiver set. Comes from the gun. Takes a snap. Hands it to run. Manchester try to get to the line of scrimmage. They do, but a nice pursuit there defensively for the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. And it's Wyatt Bell with the tackle.
I think we're going to see a lot of those read option type of runs. Dante Cheney, he had a quarterback keeper a couple plays ago, and a nice handoff to James Lewis for a couple yards. And I got to think this might be, maybe if they can get 2 yards or so, it could be 4-down territory up near midfield now.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? As we discussed, you got a little bit more of a cushion here than doing it at your 18-yard line like the last possession. Shotgun snap, Cheney under pressure. He's spun to the ground and sacked on 3rd down. And a nice pursuit there.
On the tackle, Augustus Shryock, the sophomore from Clinton, Indiana, just throwing him on the ground.
Yep.
Almost forcing a fumble.
Shryock in there for the sack. You've gotten it done offensively, defense with a sack and a pick 6 now. Probably about time special teams does something, right?
Yeah. Another high punt.
Sold out for it, almost got the block. Elevator kick, lands at the 45, takes a bounce to the 42, so Rose-Hulman will start their second offensive possession from the 42-yard line. But this defense has done a great job on the pursuit, not allowing too many positive rushing yards. They get the sack there on 3rd down to get off the field.
Yeah, big play on 3rd down. That's when you want your defensive line. That's when you want your pass rush the most, is on those 3rd down situations, and they responded, able to get the football back to the offense. They can go up 3 scores midway through the first quarter.
Easterwood has it, 7:17 to play. Delayed draw, Smith gets the edge, lowers his shoulder, and they'll mark him out at about the 47-yard line. So it's a pickup of 5. Second and manageable coming up here for Rose-Hulman.
So tough to limit Jay Smith when he bounces to the outside. He runs with so much power and speed. To get him on the ground
Screen
is tough.
pass, caught, and then deep, up for grabs, deflected, and incomplete. So they went with the wide receiver pass. Brandon Green threw it up for grabs. It was double coverage, and it falls incomplete. So a 3rd and 5, little trickeration here for Rose-Hulman.
I like the creativity. I guess he's the best arm of the wide receiver group.
So 3rd and 5, 4 wide receivers stacked. Easterwood throws, caught, he got a foot in, and a nice pitch and catch there as it's Huey once again. Enough for a 1st down to move the sticks.
Just great timing on that route. There was actually really good coverage from Manchester's defense, but as soon as Rick Easterwood throws the ball, Hurry's already breaking on his route. It's just the timing is perfected between those two. It's really easy to tell.
Man in motion, Easterwood from the gun, pumps, wide receiver screen, caught, right side. Here he cuts it back, but he's going to step out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. Actually, they're going to keep the clock rolling here So a nice pitch and catch, and here he has 4 early catches in this contest.
On the season, 467 receiving yards and 5 touchdowns after that one moments ago.
Easterwood, handoff. Smith cuts back, spins forward, picks up the 4 he needed for a first down, and another 4 on top of that. So an 8-yard pickup moves the sticks for the Fighting Engineers. Easterwood, shotgun snap again. They're going to go quick. Quick screen pass. Here he caught it, spins out of it, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. So here he with 5 early catches here in this first quarter.
And I like that design because what Rose-Hulman is thinking, they just want to get the playmakers in space. Instead of trying to throw it 15 yards down the field, get it to him in the flat and make him make a play with his feet. With how athletic he is, he can break a tackle and get loose very quickly.
Easterwood has it, man in motion. That's the tight end, Ben Klein. Pass up top, deflected and picked off. It is intercepted by Yandel Victorino, and he'll take it back to the 20. So Easterwood with the overthrow. Victorino smacks it, grabs it for the interception, and the first mistake here of the first quarter for Rose-Hulman will cost them a chance at points. And Manchester's defense coming up with a big stop, just under 5 to play.
I mean, that was an incredible catch. Knocked it with his left hand. We'll see the replay. The throw was just a little behind the receiver, and
Yeah, look at that. Stays with it, bats it down. Great job there by Justin with the pictures down on the field.
What a play from the defense.
Shotgun snap here. Cheney back on the field. Delayed handoff. Back to the 20. No more. No gain. Second down and long. But it's plays like that for Manchester. You're going, all right, 14. We got plenty of football to play in this one, which still with 4:44 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, still time to make anything happen. And instead of going down 21-0, you force a turnover. Your defense gets some confidence, builds some excitement, and you get to have your offense back on the field. Still only down 14.
2nd and 10. Cheney out of the shotgun. He's got Hovey back there with him. Showing blitzes Rose-Hulman. High snap. Corralled. And he's just going to fall on the ground. So it'll be a loss of 4. So a 3rd and 14 coming up there after the bad snap.
We've seen a couple of bad snaps, especially from special teams.
Yeah, we talked about timing issues, right? Some of these things, there's a reason why you haven't won a football game. But also, we're in November now. We've been playing football competitively for 2 months, and these are kind of the frustrating plays that the Spartans have showed this year. A lot of learning, young team, obviously, but still a lot to come by for the Spartans team.
A lot. Starts with the little things.
So 3 wide receivers set. Cheney, quick fire. Bobbled around to the 20. Eventually caught and corralled by Durrell Moss Jr., but not enough for the first down. And they're actually going to call it. They're actually going to call it incomplete. They're going to call it incomplete.
Incomplete, but the clock is running.
So Manchester will punt it. 2 backs ready to field it. Heary and Silva wait deep. Nonetheless, there it was signaled a catch, and we're going to have a running into the punter here as Silva picks it up and is slammed at the 50-yard line. Unfortunately, it's going to come back. Now, will it be the 5-yard kind or the 15? We'll wait to see. It was a 4th down and 11.
This poor punter fighting for his life back there.
Okay. So a 15-yard roughing. And Rose-Hulman after the interception. Now giving it right back up. We want to thank our friends over at Reynolds Farm Equipment. They're the leading equipment dealer serving farmers, homeowners, landscapers, and commercial contractors throughout Indiana. Nothing runs like a deer. Give them a call today, 317-894-0810. And our friends at the Morales Group. We're in business to create a better future for you, your family, and the community that we all share. We can match you with the right career or hire the right candidate for you, 317-472-7600. So the drive continues here for Cheney and the Spartans. Takes the shotgun snap, hands it off on the sweep. Gets past the line of scrimmage to about the 39-yard line, and on 1st and 10, he gets half of them. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Nice aggressive run from James Lewis. He saw a gap, shot right through it, was able to break a tackle and get a nice chunk of yards, 2nd and manageable.
Clock ticks towards the 2-minute mark of this first quarter. Man in motion. That's Monroe. Cheney takes a snap, pump fake, fires a bullet, right side caught at the 38-yard line. So a strike there of about 3. So Thomas with the catch. It'll be about a 3rd and 2 coming up here, marking at the 42-yard line.
That's James Thomas's 3rd reception of the season. And he gets his team closer to a 1st down. Let's see if this Rose-Hulman defensive line can stifle this short run or short pass attempts.
So 3rd and 3.
They're loading the box. They're coming with pressure.
Cheney snap, handoff, met at the line of scrimmage, turns forward. And it's going to be right at the sticks here. It looks just short. We'll wait the official call as they move it.
They might bring the chains out.
Yeah, I think he's just short by about a half yard, and he is. So it'll be 4th down and short. And we'll see what the Spartans draw up here. 40 seconds to go, first quarter.
I don't know if Manchester practices a quarterback sneak, but that's what I would do right here.
Little tush push for you.
Snap the ball and just dig the feet. You just need a yard. Yeah, they're in the shotgun.
Maybe they're going to try to get that snap count. Handoff, gets it down, stuffed immediately, and they did not get it. Big time defensive stand there for Rose-Hulman and the Fighting Engineers. And Ethan Swanner, the 5th-year senior on the pursuit, stops him for no gain. And Rose-Hulman will take over from the 43-yard line with 22 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
That's a big play. And it was a high snap, so Cameron Hovey maybe a little thrown off, trying to shoot up the gap in the middle, but he didn't have the football until the very last second. Just a slight miscue on that 4th down.
So 22 seconds to go here in the first. Rose-Hulman leading by 14. They'll hand it off. Smith met at the line of scrimmage for a pickup of 1. And unless the Fighting Engineers try to go quick here, that'll be it for the first quarter as we tick under 10 seconds. And that's what they will elect to do. A pick 6, a touchdown pass, and the Fighting Engineers have themselves a 14-0 lead here on RHIT.TV.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
Rose-Hulman will have a 2nd and 9 here to start the second quarter. Tony Donahue, Charlie Harris with you on RHIT.TV as the first quarter comes to an end. It was all Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman, and outside of that interception, the Fighting Engineers, everything going their way. Delayed handoff here to Smith, so he gets it to the 40-yard line on a pickup of 2. 4 first downs for Rose-Hulman in that first quarter as to Manchester's 2. Offensive plays, 18 for 27 yards for Manchester, 12 for 85 yards. Time of possession, Manchester had the football for 11:08 in that quarter.
How about that?
They are 0 of 5, though, on third downs and 0 of 1 on fourth downs. So that's what we talked about in the outset, Charlie. Just this defensive Rose-Hulman really stepping up. Deep pass left here, and it is going to be picked off once again.
Man.
At the 3-yard line. Going up and getting that one was Javion Davis. So that's the second interception thrown here by Rick Easterwood in this first half.
I mean, that he looked like a wide receiver on that play. And a deep ball, 40 yards down the field.
Yeah, into double coverage as well. You'd probably like one that Rick would like to have back. He is now 5 of 7 on the afternoon with those 2 interceptions. So he hasn't thrown a ball to the turf yet.
It's like a Madden stat line that I've had. Every incompletion is an interception. Yeah, I'm sure Easterwood wants that one back. He's just trying to make a big play downfield.
And all 5 of his completions to Daniel Hury, who has 68 yards and a touchdown. We're going to have a timeout called here by Manchester. Some other stats in that first quarter. Jay Smith ran the football 4 times for 17 yards, and for Manchester, James Lewis, 4 carries, 11 yards. Cameron Hovey, 5 carries, 9 yards. Receiving, they have completed 6 passes. Abdul Amir has a catch for 6 yards. Moss with the catch. Thomas with the catch. Brett Woosley has 2. We want to thank some of our awesome sponsors here on RHIT.TV, including the Boilermaker Local 374. They represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in the field of construction and metal fabrication throughout the state of Indiana. When you need a safe, dependable workforce for a new build, a new upgrade, or facility maintenance, you can count on Boilermakers Union Local 374 to do your job the right time, the first time, and passion to care. Delivering care with more than 24 years of experience as a prestige healthcare company, Passion to Care is driven by decades of expertise and a drive to go above and beyond. 317-537-1811. So after the interception, out of their own end zone, Cheney will have the football. Takes a snap, throws it deep downfield, one-on-one, has a man caught. 97-yard touchdown strike for Manchester on first down to the house. Justin Abagam gets loose down the sideline. Cheney finds him, and it's 97 yards to the house. You talked about, hey, it's the last game of the year. We haven't won a game all season. Let's try some things. And on first down there, they got the one-on-one matchup they were looking for. And to the house go the Spartans from 97 yards deep.
You could tell Dante Cheney, second he snapped the football, he just needed to step back in the pocket, and he knew exactly where he was throwing that football.
Had the step. The ball was slightly overthrown, but hauled in for the score. Extra point is good. 97 yards. Mercy. We'll be back right after this on RHIT.TV.
active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
So it was Laverian Campbell who has changed numbers here on the road for Manchester with the touchdown, the longest touchdown strike for Manchester this season. Tony Donahue, Daniel Harris with you here on RHITV.tv. Daniel, you talked about it. You got to pull everything out of the playbook there. 1st and 10 in the shadows of their own end zone. They go deep, and they connect for 97 yards.
97 big ones. Laverian Campbell, he had a touchdown last week. Went for 19 yards, and he's got another this week. And that was just a great catch down the sideline. Able to snag it, snow cone catch.
Let's take a look at it one more time here on the replay as the squib kick is down at the 20. Just one-on-one, throws it up. A little bit overthrown, as you see right here. Campbell goes out and gets it. Does a great job of tiptoeing down the sideline. And it's a foot race from there. And Campbell takes it in from 97 yards out. Does a great job of holding on to the football as he crosses the goal line, unlike some NFL players we see on Thursday and Sunday nights.
He wasn't letting go of that football.
So right in the Justin Griffith's kitchen there. And on 1st and 10, run to the left side here for Smith. He stopped at the 21-yard line, and all of a sudden, this Manchester squad, who found themselves in a 14-0 hole within the first 5 minutes of this contest, has cut the lead in half, and it has some momentum.
You pick the ball off twice. You score a 97-yard touchdown. You stuff them at the line of scrimmage on 1st down. They can force a punt. This would be big for Manchester's offense and the momentum of this first half, really.
Let's see how the Engineers answer. Easterwood, 2 interceptions on his last 2 drives. Hands it off to Smith. Breaks out of a few tackles. Has plenty of room. And he's brought down at the 45-yard line. So a 25-yard second down run there will move the sticks for the Fighting Engineers.
I think the biggest thing to worry about if you're Manchester is that defensive line being worn out throughout the course of a game, because Jay Smith, if he gets the ball 25 times, he's going to wear you down.
He'll get it here on the sweep. Left side, gets the edge to the sticks. That's going to be a pickup of about 8, so a 2nd and 2. And I think, if you're Rose-Hulman right now, you're going, look, our game plan right now for the remainder of this quarter is simple, and that is to hand off the football. And Jeff Sokol, the head coach here, is saying, I think our guy can get 10 yards per 4 attempts on this drive. Play action snap, left side caught to the 40-yard line to the 38, so a nice strike there. Brandon Green draws the catch, and it's enough for the first down.
Yeah, and if you are going to pass the ball, just do short 5, 10, 12-yard routes. You don't need to throw it downfield, because that's when you've thrown both interceptions. Keep
Smith
it simple.
Again takes the handoff, shakes loose, and then is upended at the 36-yard line for a pickup of about 3. So 2nd and 7 coming up. Plenty of time to go here in this first half as we reach the 12-minute mark here of the second quarter. Easterwood out of shotgun, has a 4 wide receiver set. Smith in the backfield with him. Quick slant, caught, left side to the 30, right to the marker for the first down. It'll be enough. Move the chains, and it's a catch for Daniel Hurry, his 6th reception of this first half.
And that's just a really good job, knowing where the sticks are, knowing where the first down marker is. So when you make that move on your route, you're in front of the sticks, not behind it. veteran play.
Shotgun snap, screen, Smith catches it in the backfield, tries to shake out of a tackle, and a nice job there defensively for Manchester. And Javion Davis tackles Smith at the 28-yard line, so it'll be a second down and about 11 here as Rose-Hulman has one of their best drives going here of this first half.
And Rose-Hulman running the football consistently. Nice quick passes. They've been very efficient this drive.
Easterwood, handoff. Smith up the middle, untouched for about 10 yards. Shoestring tackle inside the 20 to the red zone. Goes Rose-Hulman, but it'll still be a third down and 1. Not enough there to move the sticks.
Jay Smith, 10 yards rushing away from 1,000 yards on the season.
I think we're going to have a timeout called by Manchester. We'll take it with them. 10:32 to go in this first half. Rose-Hulman driving a 3rd and 1 coming up right after this.
Doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We're not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
Welcome back to Rose-Hulman. It's senior afternoon on a beautiful day in Terre Haute. Again, this game a bit delayed by about 2 hours or so due to bus issues from Manchester. But we're well underway here with 10:32 to go in the first half. Rose-Hulman leading 14-7 over Manchester. And so far, Daniel, this has been one of the best drives we've seen out of the Fighting Engineers offensively.
It's been a really impressive drive. They've made the right play. They weren't getting greedy, throwing it downfield. Let's see if they can finish the job.
Smith gets the edge, gets enough for the first down, takes it inside to the 15-yard line. So it'll be a first down and 10 inside the red zone for Rose-Hulman. Easterwood does have the 2 interceptions. He also has a touchdown pass. Rose-Hulman striking first in the first 17 seconds of this contest with that pick 6. And then Manchester on their last drive here to start the second quarter. 97-yard touchdown strike on first down. Smith hit immediately and wrapped up by Shane Hagan. The sophomore on the pursuit and the tackle sets up a 3rd down and 10, ball on the 16-yard line. Second down, that was a first down play.
Rose-Hulman 65% of the time they score a touchdown in the red zone. Let's see how they fare this time. They can go up 2 scores.
Easterwood, man in motion. We'll look to pass. Running back out of the flat and into the end zone goes Smith. And a late flag as he's pushed out of bounds. But in the end zone goes Smith on the running back wheel route. And he's untouched until he gets into the end zone. There's a penalty marker down. And Smith runs it in for the touchdown of 15 yards.
That's Jay Smith's 2nd receiving touchdown of the season and his 14th overall. He's been a touchdown magnet for the Engineers, and he just walked right in there. And you see the late push. But Manchester still fighting along.
And we talked about that. That was a very balanced drive there by Rose-Hulman. Smith, multiple carries for positive yardage, a couple conversions on 3rd down, and then the wide open running back wheel route from 18 yards out. Extra point is true. 9:20 to go. First half, Rose-Hulman pushes the advantage to 14 on RHIT.TV.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
We're back. A nice drive here from Rose-Hulman. Ends with a Jay Smith wheel route touchdown catch from 15 yards out. The penalty marker was an unsportsmanlike conduct late hit, and Rose-Hulman will kick it off from the 50-yard line. They're going to go for the onside kick, Pat McAfee style, and Rose-Hulman recovers it. The Pat McAfee style onside kick. We're going to have to grab that tape and tweet it out to old Pat McAfee there. He'll love that one.
Man.
So after the penalty, you kick it from the 50. Everybody thinks you're going to kick it into the stands, into the band. And it is picked up and recovered. And Rose-Hulman will take over from the 39.
I'm just speechless because Jeff Sokol was this, maybe he wanted to do this at some point during the game?
Jonathan Oliger with the onside kick and recovery. I think that's probably one of those where coach says, look, if it's in front of you and you see that it's there, let's go for it. So we'll get the replay on that one as well. One of the best plays. We got to put that on the highlight rack for Rose-Hulman for next year.
Just a wild, random decision, and it worked. And now they're almost in the red zone again.
Yeah, I think everybody thought that this was going to be booted into the band for a touchback. But Rose-Hulman, a little trickeration on senior afternoon. Easterwood throws left side. Here he has it. Spins out of it, but he's going to be clobbered and pushed back to the 28-yard line. So they'll pick up just one there. It'll be a third and short coming up here, 3rd and 2.
I think this is 4-down territory no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 4th and 2, I think you're going to go for it here. It would be a 45-yard field goal attempt. So Rose-Hulman will substitute.
Maybe some confusion offensively.
10 on the play clock. Easterwood, Smith in the backfield. Now Easterwood is going to come to the right side here. 3 on the play clock. Smith, and they're going to have to call a timeout. They're going to run a little trickeration there, but they lost track of the play clock, and they are forced to burn their first timeout. We'll take it with them. 7:56 to play here, first half.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
It's a 3rd and 2 coming up here for Rose-Hulman after the onside kick recovery. They have the football at the 28-yard line, looking to add to this 21-7 advantage. Tony Donahue, Charlie Harris with you on RHIT.TV on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, although we were delayed due to bus issues, transportation issues for Manchester. So they'll go Wildcat formation here again. Smith in the backfield all alone. Your quarterback, Easterwood, is here on the near side of the field. Running back, Smith with the Wildcat tries to push forward, and it's enough for the first down. So Smith, alone in the backfield, picks up 2. Clock runs under 8 minutes and move the sticks here for Rose-Hulman.
Just so difficult to take down Jay Smith. They knew he was running the football up the middle. Still, he just moves those legs slower to shoulder. It's almost a guaranteed 4 or 5 yards every time.
So 1st and 10, ball on the 26. Easterwood, Smith, handoff, to the edge and more. Pushes to the 20-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 21-yard line officially. So a pickup of 5. It'll be a second and manageable here for Rose-Hulman. 7 minutes to go first half.
And this really could be the turning point of this game. If they are able to score and convert a touchdown after the onside kick, go up 3 scores.
Easterwood thought about going deep, rolls to his left, now fires across the middle, up for grabs, taking the contact and hauling it in for a 7th catch. That's Daniel Harry, goes up and gets it, and it's enough for the first down. First and goal coming up, Fighting Engineers.
Good job by Rick Easterwood, escaping the pocket, moving to his left, and kind of high-pointing that football for Daniel Harry.
Smith in the backfield with Easterwood. He'll take the handoff, goes to the right side, lowers the shoulder, and he's in for the touchdown. Daniel Harry finds the end zone, and it pushes the advantage to 20 here for Rose-Hulman.
And now Rose-Hulman starts to blow it open just a tad. You know, they started with the pick 6 in the first opening drive, lost some momentum, threw a couple of interceptions, gave up a 97-yard touchdown, but that rushing attack has been so consistent, so well balanced that it's gave them a 3-score lead.
Take a quick break here. 6:16 to go in the first half. Rose-Hulman up 21.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have.
No onside kick here. The Fighting Engineers boot it deep. Fielded at the 5 by Manchester, and he stuffed at the 20. So 6:11 to go in the first half. Rose-Hulman on back-to-back drives ending with Smith touchdowns. Jay Smith with the touchdown run on the latest drive for the Fighting Engineers. Caps off a 39-yard drive to put the Fighting Engineers up 28-7. And, you know, we were talking about the momentum. Manchester, after the interception, had a sack. Then they go for the touchdown of 97 yards, cut the lead in half to 14-7. But for the second time in this contest, the Fighting Engineers have answered with back-to-back touchdowns. They lead at 28-7. Cheney in the backfield gets the edge and picks up about 2. They're going to mark it officially at the 24-yard line, so it'll be a pickup of 3. They'll go quickly here, under 6 minutes to play first half. What have you liked about the answers that we've seen out of Rose-Hulman?
Rose-Hulman, I like Rick Easterwood and the way he responded. You throw those 2 interceptions, you only have a 7-point lead. You like to be up more, but you don't let it affect you. You still run the offense the same way. You make the right throw. You throw it to Jay Smith in the flat. You don't try to go for the deep ball once again. And he's really willed this team to now a 3-possession lead, and also special teams have been phenomenal, able to manufacture 7 points just on the onside recovery.
Yeah, Cheney hands it off here to Hovey. So Hovey picks up a few. It'll be a 3rd down and 5. 5 minutes to go here first half. We'll have a halftime interview for you coming up. Get you some first half stats. Charlie and I will look ahead to the second half here on RHIT.TV as Rose-Hulman's defense look to get off the football field here on 3rd down.
And Rose-Hulman's defensive line has responded pretty much every 3rd down this first half.
Cheney waits, screen pass, dropped. And I think he heard footsteps, and the ball falls incomplete. Hey, you could help make a difference by putting more student athletes on TV. Log on to IndianaSRN.org. Check out the ad directing you to the donation page. You can donate to a specific school or simply hit the donate button. More games means more opportunities for our kids. IndianaSRN and RHIT.TV, where you always have a front row seat. So Manchester will punt it. And we had a roughing the punter on the last one, but a couple bad snaps, and another one takes him back. Could have been blocked. The two Rose-Hulman defenders run into each other. It'll take a hop, picked up at the 40. Eli has it, tries to spin out of one, and he is tackled down at the 48-yard line. It's a nice little return there. Rose-Hulman will have good field position here, and 4:26 and 2 timeouts to play with.
Still plenty of time in the second quarter for Rose-Hulman's offense. And it's just unfortunate 3 and out for Manchester offensively. After that long touchdown, really haven't been able to build and find a drive, a lengthy possession.
For more than 2 decades, the seasoned professionals at Piper Logistics have consistently been the trusted allies for all of your inventory management, warehouse fulfillment, and transportation needs. We stand as your comprehensive logistics partner. Right at this today, 317-396-1023. Smith, handoff, gets room. Shoestring tackle, catches him or he would have been gone. It's enough, it looks like, for the first down to the 40-yard line. Move the sticks. Rose-Hulman, and another nice run there by Smith right up the middle.
Almost found his 3rd touchdown.
He'll take it again. Lowers the shoulder, gets it past the 35 to the 34-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 6 coming up, as Jay Smith will get a much-needed breather. As you mentioned, he scored touchdowns on the last 2 possessions.
And he is the HCAC Offensive Player of the Week after breaking the rushing record here at Rose-Hulman with those 252 yards and 5 touchdowns.
Alexion will check in. Ball intended for Heary off of his hands. The Manchester Spartans dive for it, looking for their 2nd interception. That was almost picked off once again. This time it could not be picked off. Javion Davis with his hands on it, but it falls incomplete. 3rd down and 6, 3:34 to go. And Daniel, I think you're thinking 4-down territory here.
Jake
Smith back in the contest. Easterwood out of shotgun. 4 wide set. 1-on-1 coverage, top of your screen. Smith in motion. Out of the wheel route. Easterwood throws it. Ball loose. Picked up by Davis. And if this is a fumble, it'll be the 3rd, turnover. It's signaled on the ground as a fumble. We'll see if it's a fumble or incompletion. And Manchester will take over. So a couple mistakes here in his first half. Easterwood with 2 interceptions and now a strip sack, and it's picked up by Davis and Manchester.
Looks like Easterwood just lost control of the football. He felt the pressure coming, tried to throw it away. The ball just slips out of his hand.
So we talk about this game and the momentum going back and forth, and twice we've seen Rose-Hulman pick up back-to-back touchdowns. A Manchester, you expect them to take a shot here. They will. Cheney deep across the middle, and it is incomplete. Bodies diving everywhere, Rose-Hulman-wise, on defense. Nice attempt there at a shot on 1st down, but it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10, 3:20 to go.
Really, believe it or not, but Manchester's defense has done a really good job today. They've allowed 28 points, but that's due to the fact that they leave Rose-Hulman's offense at the 45, 50-yard line for the most part, but they've picked the ball off twice. They forced a strip sack. They're giving Manchester's offense opportunities.
So Cheney throws left side, caught for the 45-yard line and pushed out of bounds there. That'll stop the clock. Dariel Moss Jr. with the catch.
Dariel Moss Jr., the 2nd leading receiver for Manchester. coming into this one, 120 yards on 13 catches, and he has 2 touchdowns.
So a 3rd and 5. And as we talked about, both squads, when they get into this area, you're thinking 4-down territory. 4 wide receiver set. Cheney, shotgun snap, man in motion. Rose-Hulman's crowd comes to their feet. Fumbled. Tried the handoff, fumbles it, and Cheney will lose about 7 yards. That'll make it a 4th and 12, and I think that makes the decision for you. You'll bring the punt team in here with 2:25 to play in the first half.
That must be so infuriating if you're head coach Van Hunt for Manchester. You have a 3rd and 5. You're on the opposite field trying to score a touchdown before halftime, and then you drop the snap and are forced to punt. It's unfortunate. You force a fumble. Your defense, another forced turnover, their 3rd of the half.
So we'll take a timeout here as we've gotten to the 2-minute timeout here in the first half. 28-7 Rose-Hulman. Manchester with the football, RHIT.TV. So Manchester will be forced to punt here on a 4th and 14, and we've seen some of the timing issues here, Daniel. Some of the snaps the Spartans would love to have back.
Well, that snap.
That was one of the better ones we've seen on their 6th punt attempt here. He's hit immediately, and he was not given room to field it. And even if he did call fair catch, which I don't believe he did, you have to give the returner enough space to haul in the football. So that'll add 15 yards. That'll start Rose-Hulman from the 30 with 1:52 to go and 2 timeouts. 2-minute drill time here for the Fighting Engineers. Charlie, what do you expect here to see to end this half?
2-minute drill, passing the football. A lot of passing plays, a lot of quick plays. You want to try to go for the out-of-bounds lines, some out routes, maybe some deep crossers to confuse the safeties. In a 2-minute drill, though, you can really open the playbook, and they're going to have pretty decent field position after the penalty. You got 2 timeouts, 2 minutes left. You can use the whole playbook still.
Your Hoosiers have a 1st and goal to take the lead up in East Lansing. So Manchester will take their last timeout. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll keep it right here with 1:52 to go in this first half. We want to thank Dynamark. If you're looking to elevate your brand, choose Dynamark, your local one-stop shop for all of your print, signs, and promo products, apparel, and mailing services. Serving Indianapolis for over 30 years, Dynamark, where strong relationships are built through exceptional service. 317-328-2555. Again, we will have a halftime conversation coming up here at halftime on RHIT.TV. A beautiful 61-degree afternoon turning into early evening here in early November. Again, we had a delayed kick. The original kick time was 1:30. We got this one underway at 3:30. It's been a great day on campus here at Rose-Hulman. A lot of recruits are in from many different states. We met a kid earlier today in from Texas. Cross country going on. Basketball scrimmages right around the corner. Just an overall great afternoon here on the campus of Rose-Hulman. 1st and 10, ball in the 30. Smith with the handoff. and he's going to pick up 8 on first down. And the Fighting Engineers will go quick here in their 2-minute offense.
It's nice to run the ball on a 2-minute warning when you know your running back can get 8 to 10 yards every carry.
Yeah, we'll have stats for you at halftime as well. Little misdirection, handoff to Smith, gets the first down. That'll move the sticks at the 41-yard line, 1:27 to go. Rose-Hulman thinking 7 here to take that momentum with him into the locker room. Clock ticks, 1:27. Easterwood out of the gun. He'll throw it. Play action over the top. Up for grabs. Caught! What a snag to the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Engineers. Daniel Heary hauls it in and takes it to the house. What a pass. Heary keeps his eyes on it, hauls it in, and to the end zone. From 56 yards out, touchdown Daniel Heary. That's his second of the afternoon.
That Rick Easterwood, Daniel Heary connection is unreal.
Extra point is good, 1:12 to go. Another big play, another touchdown for Daniel Heary on RHIT.TV.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Daniel Heary, 5th-year senior on senior day, strikes for the second time in this first half. This one from 58 yards on the touchdown strike, and it's 35-7 in favor of Rose-Hulman. I'll tell you what, the highlight package of this game on both ends, he had a 97-yard touchdown for Manchester, a great catch there by Heary. He had the pick 6 earlier in this contest. He had the onside kick. If you said, hey, we're going to see everything in this contest, you seen it all in the first half here.
Quite literally everything. We've seen a couple of interceptions as well. You mentioned the pick 6. I already forgot about the pick 6. I mean, everything else and in between has happened. And it's now due for a Manchester touchdown.
Yeah, 1:06 to go. No timeouts for the Spartans. And I think what you want to do here is just try to move the chains. Cheney throws a quick slant route, pickup of about 4. And Manchester will go quickly. No timeouts here. Under a minute to play first half.
And I believe Manchester will get the ball after
Rose-Hulman will. Rose-Hulman received the kickoff. That's a huge holding. Cheney's going to throw it. That's going to go incomplete. But we're going to have a hold. Bring it back. So it'll be a second and long with 42 seconds to go in this first half. Yeah, Rose-Hulman won the toss, elected the kickoff. The third play of this game, it was a pick 6 to the house. That got the scoring started for Rose-Hulman. It was a Wyatt Bell 31-yard interception. We only had 14 points in that first quarter. We've had 28 here in the second quarter, including that 97-yard touchdown strike from Manchester. And Rose-Hulman now has scored 21 unanswered. Cheney looks left, throws, incomplete. Was looking that way the entire route. Throws incomplete, so a 3rd and 12 obviously with a 28-point lead, you're satisfied with that if you're Coach Sokol for Rose-Hulman. But I think if you could stop them here, maybe force an incompletion. We've seen some of the bad snaps that Manchester has had on their 7 punts today.
All-out pump block.
Maybe you get the football back here with 28 or 30 seconds and 2 timeouts to try to find at least 3 points, if not more, to end this half.
Manchester is 0 for 7 on 3rd down.
It's not going to win you games.
No.
Spartans, football. Cheney takes a snap, thinks about it, and he's sacked. Great pursuit there by Rose-Hulman. And in on the sack, Gabe Adams, the junior. And a timeout is going to be called here by Rose-Hulman with 32 seconds left.
So they're still going for it, trying to score another touchdown.
Yeah, and I think what this is, sorry to cut you off, but I think what this is, Coach Sokol is coaching this game as it's 0-0, as it's 7-7. Because you don't want your kids to get lackadaisical going, oh, we're up 28. Exactly. Oh, let's go to the locker room. No, we're going to play this football game like it's 7-7. That's why he called that timeout there. And as you mentioned, Charlie, good opportunity here to bring the house on the punt.
Because there have been a number of pretty bad snaps, honestly. Some at the feet, some having to jump to get the football. So maybe you bring the house, try to go for a pump block. Why
I killed
not?
72 flies today.
Literally. Not even an
you ever
exaggeration.
think, do flies have, their own news network somewhere? And they're like, this guy.
Mass execution.
Us.
I'm looking at several dying flies right in front of me.
It's that time of the year. So it's getting colder. Here's a good snap. Booted. One of the better punts we've seen will be fielded at the 50. Left side peaks. Spins back. And he's going to get to the 35-yard line.
How about that return?
So you got 20 seconds from the 35 on a beautiful afternoon on the always gorgeous campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. As you can see, the leaves have fully changed to fall. Basketball right around the corner.
Really is the best time of the year.
Soccer championships coming up. We had the sports equinox on Monday with baseball, with MLB, NHL, NFL, and the NBA all playing on the same night. Doesn't happen often.
And it's amazing.
Big day for Justin Griffiths. He sat back, ripped a few Diet Pepsis, had a good day. Play action, Easterwood looking deep. Crossing route, caught, wide open, touchdown, 3rd strike, into the end zone for Rose-Hulman. And guess what? It's Daniel Harry.
Have a day, Daniel Harry. We might be looking at the future HCAC Offensive Player of the Week after an incredible first half. 3 touchdowns in the first half for Big Daniel.
I believe this drive starting at about the 45.
And I want to say that's his 10th catch.
Yeah, he's at 10 catches. We'll have the full stats for you. Extra point is good, and Rose-Hulman strikes right back. They lead by 35 with 14 seconds to go in the first half on RHIT.TV.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all their reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Career reception leader in Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology history with 257 catches. Daniel Heary on the first down strike for 45 yards finds the end zone. And Heary, as you mentioned, his 3rd touchdown. Have yourself an absolutely awesome senior day, big fella. Pop-up kick caught at the 18 and pushed out of bounds at the 28. So we talked about it when there was 32 seconds on the board. Do you take a timeout and maybe get a quick strike? Rose-Hulman does. A beautifully thrown football from Rick Easterwood finds Heary for his third touchdown of the afternoon, and that adds to his season total. He now has 7 on the year.
And with that, so he does have 10 catches, and he now has the most receptions in school history.
Yeah, 67 catches on the season, 257 for the career. Shotgun snap, Chaney under pressure. He's going to go with it. He'll take off running. Now fires right side. It'll fall incomplete with 3 seconds left on the clock here in the first half. I think if I'm Manchester, I just go ahead and draw, give a handoff here, and take it to the locker room down 35. Again, tough afternoon for Manchester.
Yeah.
Bus breaks down. You got to get here. You got to get stretched.
And it's never easy on the road against Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, and then when never easy when you go into an environment like this. A great crowd here at Rose-Hulman, on top of a nice strike here on second down. It'll go for a 17-yard pickup. But yes, when you go into an environment where it's senior night, that is always kind of adds to your game plan as well. We've reached halftime here from Rose-Hulman. It's been all fighting Engineers, 42-7. Tony Downey and Charlie Harris with you. And, we talk about going into this one, all 3 phases. We've seen pick sixes. We've seen great punt returns. And obviously we've seen touchdowns via the air and the ground here for Rose-Hulman in the first half.
We have. It's been an all-around effort offensively. Despite the 2 interceptions and a forced fumble, those are 3 turnovers in the first half. It does not matter. This offense has put up 42 points. Daniel Harry's got 3 touchdowns. Jay Smith's got 118 rushing yards. This is a complete offense, and they're playing winning football.
Yep, we'll have the stats for you and more coming up at halftime. We've reached recess. It's been all fighting Engineers on senior afternoon. They lead 42-7. You're watching RHIT.TV.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're going to fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Hey, we're back here at halftime on RHIT.TV. We always have a front row seat. Rose-Hulman with a 42-7 advantage over Manchester as the cheerleading squad on senior afternoon gets recognized. But some exciting cross-country coming here to Terre Haute over the next couple of weeks, next couple of years. We'll talk about 2027 here in a minute. But Larry Cole, the director of the cross-country championships for the NCAA, here at Rose-Hulman joins us. A busy day for you already, and then we've got some great things coming up in the future here on campus.
Yeah, we were excited. Our cross-country guys and gals were down in Shelbyville today for the HCAC championships, and our men came away with a championship. Derek Lawrence, our head cross-country coach, does a great job with those guys, and they have a week off, and then they have the regional meet at the same site hosted by Franklin College down at Shelbyville, and then of course, those people advanced to our national championships on November 23rd.
Yeah, and some big-time cross-country coming here over the next couple of years on campus as well.
Yeah, we feel we have the finest cross-country course in the United States out at Laverne Gibson course. We've hosted, between Indiana State and ourselves, 15 NCAA championships out there. We hosted the Division III in 2012. This is hanging over our head since 2019, actually. We had a bid for 2020, and then good old COVID hit us, and the committee pushed us back to this fall, 2024. So put a bid in for a couple years down the road, and we were lucky enough to receive that bid along with Indiana State the year before. So Indiana State will host the Division I meet in 2026, and we will host once again the Division III NCAA championships in 2027.
So you've been in this business a long time, 45 years, 21 years here at Rose-Hulman. What makes this one of the best courses that you've seen?
Well, it's very fan-friendly. When it was developed by three gentlemen here in town, Greg Gibson, Bill Welsh, our former coach here, and the coach at Terre Haute North High School, and then the late, great John McNichols, head coach over at Indiana State. They developed that course about 25 years ago and wanted to make it fan-friendly. It's an old Laverne Gibson's farm that eventually was turned into a mining area, and then eventually turned into a trash dump, waste management fill, and then developed this course. It's you can run anywhere from 3,000 meters to 10,000 meters with the same start line and same finish line. It's got a press box. It's got a 1,000-meter straightaway, and with the addition of some new parking, we've got 50 acres of parking out there, which is unbelievable for a cross-country course. So not only is the course great, we've got the infrastructure to do it. Great support from the Terre Haute Convention and Visitors Bureau. They do a super job in making it a first-class event for us. And we've had a committee now for over a year of 24 people here on campus and around the city of Terre Haute. And with all of their help, we're going to put on a first-class event in 3 weeks from today.
Yeah, how important is it to have the city behind it? Obviously, there's new hotels. Seems like there's a new hotel going up every other year. And just the community impact that it has in 2 weeks, but then what it'll have as well in 2027.
Yeah, we pack every hotel room in town, every restaurant. Earlier in October, the first week in October, is homecoming weekend here as well as at St. Mary the Woods. We had a Friday night pre-national meet, which attracted 60 schools from around the country. We put 50 banks of lights up out there and ran it under the lights. And then the next day, we had a big high school meet under the lights out there, the Nike Invitational. And according to the Convention and Visitors Bureau, it had an impact of about $12 million on the Wabash Valley. So those types of things happen when you bring a lot of people into town, and we're just proud that we're helping the city out, the Wabash Valley. And it's great name recognition for Rose-Hulman. I mean, everybody in the country is going to know we're hosting a national championship event. And that's very important to us, too, because it's our 150th anniversary this year. And there's no better way to celebrate that than to host a national championship event.
Yeah, talk about those dates again, some important dates coming up here a few weeks away, and then obviously 2027, and just what it means here for the campus, as you just mentioned.
Yeah, the meet will actually be on Saturday, November 23rd. We've got a couple of things leading up to that. The night before, we have a big banquet here in our beautiful sports center. And then, like I said, it always is the weekend before Thanksgiving, and that'll follow suit for when Indiana State hosts in 2026, and we'll host again in 2027. But yeah, great thing for our community. Derek Lawrence has got our cross-country program really headed in the right direction. Our goal, of course, is to have a team in the meet, or if not, maybe have a couple of individuals, and that's still a possibility this year. He's got a young team, but they're running real well right now, and so, that's something to build on recruiting when you can bring a family in and a young person and say, hey, look, we've got the best course in the country. We're hosting the national championship, so that's great for our recruiting as well.
Talk about it. Maybe it doesn't get talked about as much as it should, but just the level of relationship that Rose-Hulman has with Indiana State and being able to share some of these facilities.
Yeah, we have a great relationship with those folks, administration-wise, coaching-wise. We go to their meets, they come to ours. They hosted a meet in the middle of September, which has been named the John McNichols Memorial Invitational. And, we had 30 Division III schools at that meet because they wanted to come early in the season and preview the course. And then, of course, like I said, we had a meet the first weekend in October, the pre-national meet, which once again had 60 Division III schools, but also Indiana State and Division I schools ran in that meet too. We do the same thing in track and field. They've got beautiful facilities down there, and it's easy to run down the street 2 or 3 miles and run a track meet. And they do the same here. So we have a great relationship with those people, and we're real excited about the ties that we have over there.
Well, I'm going to make it your responsibility to copy and paste today's weather and send it to you for that November 23rd big date you guys have coming up here at Rose-Hulman. So a great afternoon here of sports throughout the entire campus of Rose-Hulman. Larry Cole, thank you so much for your time, everything you do here, not only for Rose-Hulman, but for the programs around high school and college-wise. And continue nothing but success, and we'll see you here in the next couple of weeks.
Great. Thank you so much. Appreciate your help. You guys do a great job.
Thank you very much. When we come back, we get some stats for the first half. We'll look ahead to the second half. You're watching college football right here on RHIT.TV. play here for Mount Vernon. Ertl looking right, now over the middle, fires, and it's in there for a touchdown. What a throw. Boy, what a stick, huh? Side out, back to the middle, and guess what? You want a point on the other side, you go to Taylor Lewis.
Here's Freeman. Has an opening shot. Score!
Stafford around a screen. Skip pass. Mays with 3. Mays drive. Floater up and in at the horn.
Hand off, and nice hole over the near side. 40, 35, 30. Block to the outside. 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. And that's a big one right there. And finally, somebody gets on the board.
Rose Rocketry was founded to put Rose-Hulman on the map for places to go if you're interested in aerospace. Rocketry is a club and a team for anyone interested in any aspect of hobby rocketry, aerospace as a career, or space in general. Rose Rocketry has several different pillars that we try to pursue for all of our members, one of them being the NASA USLI competition. The NASA University Student Launch Initiative is for college students and universities to get experience with high-power rocketry, get experience in creating proposals for NASA. They put us through the same rigorous process as they would all of their contractors. We write proposals, critical design reviews, we write flight readiness reviews, and then we can go and present all of our learnings to the NASA board and they can ask us questions. And having that kind of hands-on experience where you can point to it and say, hey, I want to work at your company. This is what I've done to show that I'm valuable to your company. I've built rockets before. I've written proposals for NASA before. Another part of Rose Rocketry is the research aspect. Because Rose Rocketry's goal is to help students pursue aerospace as a career, we want to try to encourage people in whatever field, in whatever subset of rocketry they are interested in. For example, we have a bunch of students working on what's called Rose Propulsion Laboratory, and we are able to provide them funding, even mentorship. Another aspect would be electric ion propulsion. We have a couple students who are really interested in in-space propulsion specifically. And then there's also SmallSat. Rose SmallSat has the goal of launching a nanosatellite, which is around this big, into orbit within the next 3 to 5 years. And this is a really ambitious project, and it wouldn't be possible without the support of Rose Rocketry. My favorite thing about Rose Rocketry is how open we are. A lot of our people that are the most active are freshmen. And that's fantastic because now these people are learning hands-on engineering skills before they even learn what engineering is.
It's sort of given me a preview of all the engineering that is to come, and it's sort of put me on the fast track of learning mechanical engineering. Failure modes, effects, and analysis, that's not something you really learn as a freshman in your academics, but learning it in Rose Rocketry means I can apply those concepts to my current classes, which really helps me excel academically and prepares me for future classes. One of the goals I have after graduation is to be part of the aerospace industry. Rose Rocketry has helped me prepare for that goal in learning the design process of the aerospace industry and learning the documentation requirements. And it's also given me the opportunity to step into a lot of design areas and a lot of manufacturing areas that I haven't been exposed to before. And I think Rose Rocketry provides that really collaborative and friendly atmosphere. We really learn to work with each other, especially across multiple majors. What's special about Rose is the ability to really get involved. If you have that initiative, you can pursue it. And I think that's exemplified by how joining this team as a freshman, I was able to be elected the vice president. I was able to make a real difference on the team. That experience is something that you really may not find at other universities.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN. This means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile per hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
We want to thank Larry Cole for joining us there at halftime. Some big opportunities coming up here for Rose-Hulman in the realm of cross country. Tony Nanu, Charlie Heros with you on RHIT.TV. The first half dominated by Rose-Hulman. They got it started with a 7-0 lead after Wyatt Bell's 31-yard pick six. Daniel Harry answered with a 36-yard touchdown pass. Then it was a 97-yard touchdown pass for Manchester to cut the lead in half to 14-7. And then from there, 28 unanswered, including back-to-back Smith touchdowns. One on the the running back wheel route. That one was 16 yards out. Then he punched one in from 7. Then Daniel Harry late in the second quarter with 40 seconds left, a 58-yard touchdown pass. And then he got the football back. It was 6 seconds left in the half. Harry scores once again for the touchdown. And you look at those numbers for Harry. He's well over 180 yards receiving here in this first half.
Yeah, he's had just an incredible first half. 3 touchdowns, 182 yards, and 10 catches. He just broke the record for most receptions in school history, and he's well on his way. He needs 5 more touchdowns to break the touchdown record and a couple hundred more yards. But Daniel Harry, just a key player for this offense. He does everything the right way. And this Rose-Hulman team as a whole, they started the season 0-3. September, they were winless. Then October, they were 3-1 in October, started to win some games. Now they're 3-4, just one game below 500. And they have a pretty favorable schedule. Manchester today, they'll go 500, and then they're at Anderson, who's second to last in the standings, where they can finally go above 500. This team has really turned it around after starting 0-3. Rick Easterwood and this offense, they look dialed in.
Yeah, and a great job. I mean, look, Easterwood has thrown 2 interceptions, but he's bounced back. He's stayed in the pocket. He's made some good throws. We saw that, under 1 minute to play in that second quarter, things really changed with those back-to-back touchdown strikes to Harry to put them on the board. For Manchester, as mentioned, receiving-wise, obviously Laverion Campbell with that one catch for 97 yards. Abdulamir has 3 catches for 30 yards. And be under center there, passing-wise, Dante Cheney, 7 of 14, 138 yards, and a touchdown. But Rose-Hulman's defense has came up with 3 sacks as well. We talked about the defense and stopping Manchester. They've been able to do that, and that really started with that pick 6 to open this game.
Yeah, the pick 6, that really set the tone for this game. And every time we've seen a 3rd and 8 or a 3rd and long situation, Rose-Hulman has brought a blitz. They bring pressure every single 3rd and long. And Manchester, they have not been able to pick up on that. A lot of times we've seen Dante Cheney kind of stay in the pocket, kind of unsure of where to go or what to do with the football, and he ultimately takes a sack and they have to punt the football away. What I find most interesting about this first half is Manchester leads in time of possession. They've had the ball 15 minutes, 50 seconds. Rose-Hulman 14 minutes, 10 seconds. It's 42-7. How do you lead in time of possession? That does not make sense. I find that a little odd.
Well, the crazy thing about that was in the first quarter, it was a 11 minutes and 8 seconds of possession offensively for Manchester. Obviously the pick six, and then on the, I think this first offensive play for Rose-Hulman, they struck for a touchdown pass. So, they scored quickly there, and then again late in that first half, Rose-Hulman answered. When we come back, we'll get you set for this second half as Rose-Hulman looks to cap off a beautiful senior afternoon here from Terre Haute with a victory. They lead 42-7. Second half coming up right after this on RHIT.TV.
Athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you can be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We're back here at Rose-Hulman as the Fighting Engineers have a 42-7 lead at halftime on RHIT.TV. A little late arriving from the locker room here in the second half for Manchester. They are set to kick this one off to kickstart the second half. Again, in the contest that has been all Rose-Hulman. They lead 42-7. Charlie Harris, Tony Donahue with you. We want to thank our entire crew here at Rose-Hulman and everybody involved to make this happen at RHIT.TV. Everybody staying patient after a 2-hour delay to start this contest. Transportation issues for the Manchester Spartans. But here we are, back ready to go. Start of the second half, 42-7. Rose-Hulman with the lead and ready to receive the opening kickoff. And one of the things that, as we were recapping that first half that we discussed, the onside kick.
Yeah, the onside kick was a very bold move from Rose-Hulman, but it's the type of confidence and the type of swagger they play with. I mean, they'll try it. They saw something they liked, and they went for it. I like it. They take risks.
And speaking of kickoffs, this one goes out of bounds. It'll be an illegal procedure that'll give Rose-Hulman a couple extra yards to start this drive from, I believe, they'll mark it at the 35-yard line on the far hash.
Rose-Hulman has had pretty good field position almost every single drive this game.
Easterwood out of shotgun, quick throw, left side, caught. Spins out of it, does Heary. Gets enough for the first down and add another 12 to his total. 182 in the first half, now up to 194 on the quick strike for 12.
It's just there every time. Just the quick throw. Maybe he breaks the tackle. It's just that connection is so safe.
Sorry, it was Wilkinson there on the completion. So Chase Wilkinson with the pitch and catch. That's his first catch of the afternoon. And Smith takes the handoff and gains 5. So second and manageable here for Rose-Hulman as they go quick on the opening drive, first half. Pump fake, Easterwood down the sideline, throws it in off the hands of the intended target. That is number 3, Chase Wilkerson, and it falls incomplete.
And that is so unfortunate. It was a fake screen pass on the far side, and then there were 2 go routes. The route was there. He was wide open, just a tad overthrown. And Easterwood wishes he could have that back. 3rd and 5, and Rose-Hulman, they're 3 of 5 on third down.
Easterwood, play action, fires across the body, caught at the 35, shakes out of a tackle, cuts across, looks for a few blockers, and is tackled at the 20-yard line. So a first down there on the Brandon Green reception.
Way to make a nice juke, get out into space, and make a play.
So some decent yak there, yards after catch.
Yeah, look at the catch. Juke to the right, get upfield.
Pump fake here, Easter wide open, touchdown. Nice throw there. Wilkerson looks back, hauls it in. And that caps off the 65-yard drive for Rose-Hulman. And a minute and 18 seconds into this first half, they strike again to go up 48-7.
And that did not take long. Just over a minute to find the end zone for another trip.
So 48-7, extra point pending. An aggressive approach there to start the second half for Rose-Hulman. Extra point is up, and it is good. Minute 18 gone by here in the third quarter. Our Rose-Hulman adds to their advantage on RHIT.TV.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your students to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Back here from Rose-Hulman on senior afternoon, a 5-play drive leads to a touchdown pass. Chase Wilkerson finds one from Rick Easterwood, and it goes for the 18-yard strike. Easterwood throws his 5th touchdown of the afternoon, and it's been all Rose-Hulman here in this contest. It is now 49-7, and that is 35 unanswered for the Fighting Engineers.
Ever since that miracle 97-yard touchdown, it's been all Rose-Hulman.
So here's the kickoff. Manchester touching the football for the first time in this second half. And it's going to be stopped at the 20. And the Spartans will start their first drive of this second half from the 20, trailing by 42 here on RHIT.TV. Again, a beautiful afternoon here. A little bit of a delayed start. So we've reached the second half here. We want to thank our friends at Officially Human. Our mission is to restore respect to game officials and recognize them as authorities on the fields and courts. Do your part to practice good sportsmanship. If we don't have officials, we don't play. Cheney, first down, hands it off, stuffed immediately in a nice pursuit there by Rose-Hulman for the stop and the forward progress to the line of scrimmage. Give them a gain of 1.
And if you're Manchester, you're out of this game by now, down 42. You might as well see what works with your offense. See the plays your quarterback likes. And like we talked about at the start of the game, just play free-flowing offense. Don't play tense.
So 2nd and 9. Cheney to throw. Complete to the 25, and he's hit hard and taken back. We're going to mark him at the 26-yard line. So we will have a 3rd and 4 coming up. Abdulabir with his 5th catch of the afternoon. So 3rd down here on the opening possession for Manchester in the second half. Cheney keeps it, throws it, up for grabs. There was some contact there, but the ball falls incomplete. And with 12:12 to go here in the third, Rose-Hulman will force Manchester into a punting situation.
It's going to be Manchester's 6th punt of the afternoon.
Yeah, and we talked about this. You made a good point. The snaps of these punts have been a little off, so we'll see if Rose-Hulman can finally get in for that pursuit. They did have a roughing the kicker in that first quarter.
They've been very close on a couple of snaps, blocking some punt.
Good snap here. Almost blocked. It might have been. It's going to swivel down to about the 44-yard line, and that's where Rose-Hulman will take over their second possession here of the second half with 12:03 to play.
And talk about great field position. They're on the opposing 42-yard line. And Rick Easterwood for Rose-Hulman, 16 of 20, 267 yards.
So Rose-Hulman will be on the road next Saturday at Anderson. They'll wrap up the regular season at Mount St. Joseph coming up on the 16th of November. As you mentioned, a big-time 3-1 stance there in the month of October. And, you know, you look at the schedule to start out, you're playing against Trine, a bigger school, DePaul, a bigger school, Hope, a bigger school. That really set yourself up to get into conference play as you kind of played up to your competition in that first month. Don't really worry about your record at that point. You know when you're playing tough competition. And I think that's really set Rose-Hulman up for a great October in which they went 3-1. And then obviously got to get off to a good start here in November.
Yeah, they were playing tough competition at the start of the year, which you're not usually at your best football-wise at the start. But you stay through, you compete.
Quick pass here left side.
And then when October comes, you start to play a little bit better. And now you're looking for your third straight win in true midseason form.
Brock Ebright, the backup quarterback, in here for Rose-Hulman with the 42-point advantage. He's got 4 wide receivers, 3 to his right. He will hand it off left side. Off to the races goes Joseph Alexion down to the 5-yard line. He's tackled from behind, but a good pickup there, and it's enough for a first down, 1st and goal. So Alexion with his first run of the afternoon, and it's enough for a first down inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it officially at the 6, 1st down and goal.
Alexion on his 14th carry of the season.
Some of the second string here getting plenty of run. 10:20 to go, third quarter, man in motion. Snap. Quick strike, end zone, caught. And they're going to call him out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Nice pitch and catch there. Brandon Green hauls it in. His momentum brought him out of the end zone. He was pushed out of bounds at the 1, 2nd and goal from the 1.
His feet might have been in the end zone, but the ball was not.
So Ebright and Alexion in the backfield. 3 wide set. Handoff. Alexion spins into the end zone. Touchdown, Rose-Hulman. And the route is on. They make it a 48-point lead, 55-7, 9:44 to go here in the third quarter.
And there's Joseph Alexion's first touchdown of the season, punching it in from the 1-yard line. Nice and physical. And all of a sudden, this has gotten out of hand for Manchester, 56-7.
Snap is down. Extra point is good. 9:44 to play. All Rose-Hulman in this one on RHIT.TV. the backup's getting some run here for Rose-Hulman, but the same outcome on the drive ends in a touchdown, 56-7 here in RHIT.TV, and a nice pursuit there by the special teams for Rose-Hulman as Manchester will take over from the 12-yard line. What do you say? I mean, you know, this is a Rose-Hulman team that got off to a slow start, but they've really been firing on all cylinders, and it started here the second play of the afternoon with that pick six.
They are a complete football team. Offensively, it's no surprise. They are very well-rounded. You can give it to Jay Smith, who's got 14 touchdowns on the year. He rushes for 130 yards per game. He's so consistent on the ground. And then you have the 1-2 punch with Rick Easterwood and Daniel Hurry. That's also been fantastic this whole season. It's an offense that is so tough to stop, both on the ground and through the air.
Cheney, quarterback keeper, gets the edge, stays in bounds, picks up 8.
And I think as the season continues, they'll be at 500 after today. I think they have a good chance to beat a beaten-up Anderson team. And then you finish the regular season, you can go 2 games above 500. They are playing the best football at the right time.
So we have a penalty marker. Illegal hands of the face on Rose-Hulman. I believe just the 3rd penalty on the Fighting Engineers. And that'll move the football past the 35-yard line, right at the 36. So a first down for Manchester. Clock will roll, 9:30 to play.
And Manchester, they'll take any break they can get.
.12 on the play clock. Cheney out of the gun. A look to pass under pressure. Fires it, strike at the 50-yard line. And a nice completion there. Goes for 14 and the first down as Abdullah-Abdullamir, the freshman from Muncie, hauls in the catch for his 4th of the afternoon.
Abdullamir got his first touchdown of the season last week. And he's got 5 catches today. He's the leading receiver for this Manchester team. And this offense, they only average about 195 total yards, total offense, actually. And so it's tough for the receivers to get the volume they want.
So Cheney, after the pump fake, wisely throws it to the turf. Nobody open downfield. And you got to take your hats off here to the defensive push that we've seen all afternoon from Rose-Hulman.
Yeah, this defensive line, the outside linebackers, they have been flying to the football really all game. They've sacked Dante Cheney 3 times today, forced a lot of incompletions, a lot of QB hits. They've made it really difficult on this Manchester offense. And even a couple weeks ago against Defiance, when we were at that game, that pass rush, they were all over the place.
So Cheney on the keeper, and he wisely slides to the ground instead of taking the contact. And right off the snap, the Fighting Engineers are in the backfield. Cheney loses 8, and it'll be 3rd and long coming up.
A long 3rd down.
Yeah, at their own 40. They got to get past the Rose-Hulman 40.
I think you just throw a screen pass, maybe try to get it up to midfield-ish.
3rd and 21.
Yeah, the offensive line just, there's only so much they can do at this point. Rose-Hulman just running right through them.
Out of gun.
Yeah, they're coming.
Cheney, here's the blitz. Great pickup by Manchester, but rolling out under pressure, and he's going to throw it away. And it'll be 4th down.
Got to be frustrating for Dante Cheney. There's guys coming at him all game long, just trying to stay in the pocket and make a throw. It's been difficult for him. Frustrating play. Having to punt on 4th and long now. Give it back in the hands of Rose-Hulman.
So Silva back deep to return it. We talked about it. I mean, Rose-Hulman on all phases of the football have gotten it done. We'll see if they can finally get that block. Here it comes. No, almost got it.
They are so close.
You know they want it. It's got to be talked about. Silva picks it up on the bounce at the 25, gets to the 30, off to the races. He's going to be hit out of bounds at the 40. We're going to have an injury. There was a chain reaction here on the near side of the football. We have a Manchester player down. He's going to get up and walk it off, but that could have been way worse. It looked bad. We're going to have an official's injury timeout. We'll take it with them. 7:14 to go. All Rose-Hulman on RHIT.TV.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
So the injured player from Manchester able to get up and walk across the sidelines. He was taken out from behind. That was Isaiah Hill, so nice to see him get up and walk out under his own power. 56-7 here is your score. Rose-Hulman after a 2-hour delay due to transportation issues for Manchester. 7:14 to go in the third quarter. Tony Lanu, Charlie Hiras with you. And Charlie, the second string offensive players in for Rose-Hulman on that last drive still ended in 7. And you know they're thinking about going and adding to this score here on first down. And a nice run there, a burst of 14 yards for the first down. That's the running back, Alexander Marsteller.
Marsteller, the sophomore from Lynchburg, Virginia.
You know, it's amazing. I think when we watch athletically, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, soccer here at Rose-Hulman, obviously it is a great education here.
Oh, yeah.
You become an engineer. There's so many different levels of engineering that you could do here. And then you have a lot of athletes in that. But it just goes to show why Rose-Hulman's one of the best institutes in the country when on your roster you have players from Virginia and Texas, New Jersey, Louisiana, California, Florida, Washington, Arizona, Georgia, Wisconsin, Alabama, Massachusetts, Montana, Kentucky, Arizona, New Mexico. It's crazy
everywhere
to look at it. So they've got almost the entire country covered. Rollout pass right side, wide open, caught off to the races, struck down from behind at the 18-yard line. Eli Silva with the catch.
Out of California.
Yep.
Yeah, to be able to come play sports, be able to play football, and be at one of the most prestigious universities in the state. Just one of those great programs, great school.
So Rose-Hulman lines up quickly, goes with the hard count. Now they'll look over with 20 and plenty of time on the play clock. 5:25 to play, third quarter. And they'll take their time here. Ebright takes the snap, throws back of the end zone. Some legs got tied up there, and they're going to call it incomplete.
Interesting no call.
Yeah, I think at that point, when your legs get tangled up, you just got two guys going for the same spot. Probably a good no call there, but Rose-Hulman certainly wanted the flag here on our end.
I like the no call. Brock Ebright, 3 for 3, 41 yards. Here in his second drive for Rose-Hulman. He's looked pretty comfortable thus far. Waiting on the first touchdown pass of the season.
Delayed draw here out of shotgun to the 15-yard line and a pickup of about 5. So Marsteller with the run.
So we're seeing a lot of Joseph Alexion and Alexander Marsteller, the 2 backup running backs.
So a 3rd and 7 coming up.
We might be done seeing Jay Smith, the workhorse.
Yeah, I think the starters are out of this one. Throw to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Eli Silva. Eli Silva from 16 yards out and into the 60s goes Rose-Hulman. They lead it 62-7 with the extra point pending. Well, you'll take this every senior day. I don't care what level you are, high school or college-wise. A 62-7 thumping in the 3rd quarter with still 4:31 to play is certainly what the doctor ordered here, as the extra point is good. It's been all Fighting Engineers right here on RHIT.TV.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Eli Silva gets in on the action. He scores a touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. Turn it on to you. Charlie Harris with you. Just a nice little slant route there, wide open. And good timing here on these 2 drives by the backup players. They don't always get to take a lot of snaps in practice, don't always get to play, but we've seen 2 drives from the backups offensively here for Rose-Hulman, both ending in touchdowns.
Yeah, they've looked pretty comfortable in the pocket, making plays, being aggressive. Like the running back play from Alexander Marsteller, wasting no time shooting up the middle right into the defensive line.
The IndianaSRN sports page has wall-to-wall news every day, high school, college, and pro. Check it out today, IndianaSRN.org. Ball fielded at the 5. Look for a return here, and can't shake out of that tackle. And the Spartans of Manchester will start from the 19-yard line.
After that 97-yard touchdown, that made it 14-7. It has been all unanswered. Touchdown after touchdown after touchdown from the Engineers.
The Indiana Laborers make a difference. Help us put more student athletes on TV by logging on IndianaSRN.org. We also want to thank our friends at Family Source Insurance. Pat Cherry is your independent agent representing Ohio Mutual Insurance. Call him for coverage tomorrow, 317-894-7000. Going to the air here across the middle. Wide open, the intended target, but it was thrown just behind him, incomplete.
And it's just been miscues like that where Manchester hasn't been able to convert a long drive. They haven't been able to consistently find the red zone. And it's simple plays like that. It's not throwing it behind your receiver on a crossing route.
Speaking of unanswered, the Hoosiers of IU, 29 unanswered. They lead at 29-10.
How about
after
that?
Falling down 10-0 early.
29 unanswered.
You'll take it.
And Purdue, a tough loss in overtime.
Under pressure, and another sack here for this defensive bunch for Rose-Hulman. Michael on the tackle there, Michael Nowak gets his first sack of the afternoon.
And when your receivers aren't creating separation downfield, it puts Cheney in such a tough spot because he knows the blitz is coming. There's no one downfield to throw it to. And he's forced to take a sack. That's the 4th sack of the game. And it's now a 3rd and 17. You can only imagine what they run here.
3rd and 17. Cheney under pressure. Spins out of it, and he'll throw it away into the netting. And it's going to be incomplete. There was an intended receiver in the area. And Manchester, for I believe the 9th time this afternoon, will punt the football away.
And after Cheney threw that away, visibly upset. Not the best body language, and it's just been one of those days. Manchester, this Rose-Hulman defense is no joke. They get after the quarterback, they throw different blitzes, and they have great coverage from the defensive backs. Really just a complete defense, and it's a reason why they're 3-1 in October, now into November.
More than likely to get some good field position here. Here's the boot, and it's going to go out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. So that's where Rose-Hulman will start with 3:20 to go in this 3rd quarter as the sun sets to our west here in Paradise. Again, we started this one with a 2-hour and 15-minute delay. And it's been Rose-Hulman since the get-go. They haven't trailed. Led 7-0 after the 3rd play of the game was the pick 6.
Yeah.
Led 14-0. A 97-yard touchdown strike from Manchester cut the lead in half. And it's been 49 unanswered points for the Fighting Engineers, and they are looking for more inside Manchester territory. Handoff stuffed immediately. Give them a pickup of 2 on the forward progress.
And Brock Ebright threw his first passing touchdown of the season.
And he's looking for more. Ebright out of shotgun. 3 wide set. Plenty of time on that play clock. 2:45 to play. 3rd quarter. Handoff up the middle. Churning for about 4. 3rd and 3. You know, you talked about playing this football game as if it was 7-7, or you know the old coaching adage 0-0. You know, Rose-Hulman has gone to the air of the last couple of possessions, but I think here we're going to see a lot of keeping the football on the ground.
I think we're going to see now kill and clock, run the football, move the chains. Maybe won't be taking aggressive downfield plays as much here in the late 3rd into the 4th quarter.
5 on the play clock, man in motion. Handoff, stuffed, spins forward. Forward progress right to the sticks. And I think it'll be a first down.
Yep. And this entire group, they never quit. They face contact at the line of scrimmage. They inch forward for 2-3 more yards and move the chains. It's that type of football team.
So minute 15 to go here in the 3rd quarter. We want to thank our friends at Aspen Creek Grill. Why go anywhere else for delicious food? If you're looking for amazing fresh food and servers that genuinely care about your experience, well, you got to try Aspen Creek Grill. Handoff on 1st and 10. Might have got back to the line of scrimmage, no more. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. They will reset the football here. And the play clock will run, so they will have to run 1 play before the end of this 3rd quarter as both teams will substitute. And 2nd and 10 as Coach Sokol will get a good look at some of his underclassmen, the sophomores, some juniors getting some run here on senior afternoon, and a 63-7 walloping.
And Rose-Hulman, they brought in 37 new freshmen.
And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter with that run. all Rose-Hulman. They have scored 49 straight. They lead 63-7 heading into the final frame on RHIT.TV. Wake me up when this one ends.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Don't forget to turn your clocks back tonight. As Rose-Hulman looking for more, looking for 70. Gets the edge, left side off to the races, the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Into the end zone, they're going to mark him short. And a great run there by Rose-Hulman.
He was able to bounce it to the outside, turn on the jets. And he almost got into the end zone. How about Alexander Marsteller? Hard-nosed football. And this Rose-Hulman team on the ground, they have been incredible.
Absolutely carving away at this Manchester defense throughout the afternoon as they're looking for 70. I mean, there's some times in this basketball season that the Hoop Squad might need 70. Handoff to the big man, cannon blast, touchdown. Fighting Engineers to take a 69-7 lead.
So they go last week, they put up 52. They turn around a week later, they put up 70 and counting. That's a lot of points in 2 weeks. Over 150 points. Wait.
So this is the second time in a year that Rose-Hulman has put up 70 points. They scored 78 at Defiance last year. So November 4th. It's all about that first week in November. These Fighting Engineers like to put up points. And they're looking for 70 for the second time in the calendar year. They did it again last year at this time. Average. Looking to add to it. 14:04 to play. Extra point is true. All Rose-Hulman in this one. They hit the 70 mark. More to come on RHIT.TV.
Thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
So the freshman getting in on the senior afternoon action as Daniel Taylor gets into the end zone for the touchdown run. It is 56 unanswered points.
My goodness.
Rose-Hulman leading 70-7 on senior afternoon. Tony Donahue, Charlie Heros with you. Just impressive. I mean, even the second and third stringers coming in for Rose-Hulman and getting the job done.
And it hasn't mattered. Even with the second and third strings in the game, it's still been a complete and well-ran offense from Rose-Hulman. You wouldn't even be able to tell a difference. Brock Ebright, 4 of 5, 56 yards and a touchdown. As
here's the boot. fielded, and they'll take it from the 18. So 14:04 to go in this one, 70-7. And I think, you know, what starts to creep in both coaches' heads, and we saw it in the second quarter. You know, don't let frustrations boil over, right? Let's show sportsmanship. Obviously, it's been a frustrating season for Manchester. They haven't won a game this season. You know, obviously the impatience, the bus situation earlier today. You're down 70-7. So I just think that, you know, hopefully that sportsmanship is of the utmost respect here in the fourth quarter, because a lot of things can start to boil over when you haven't won in the season and you're down 70-7.
Especially after you take multiple sacks in a game, it just gets at you if you're a quarterback. If you're Manchester, you want to hope for one more score. You want to see yourself in the end zone one more time in this game. As a team, they only average 7 points per game, and they've hit that mark. They give up about 41 on average.
Yeah, I think there was a part of you as a football coach, and being realistic with yourself, where you say, man, we want to throw the football. Let's see if we can move the sticks and get things going. But there's also part of you that just wants to see this remaining 13:26 tick off the clock.
You just want to get out of this game.
Keep everybody healthy. We saw a player go out due to injury there. High snap handoff. A pickup of about 3, so it'll be a third down and about 6. We'll mark it 3rd and 7. So great opportunity here for the Rose-Hulman freshmen and sophomores to show what they can do.
On third down, they're 0 for 11. Haven't converted a third down tonight.
A little trickeration here. A little option maybe. A little flea flicker. Cheney throws, crosses body, bounces off the turf short.
Almost got the back shoulder.
And that'll force Manchester into a punt. A drive that took 18 seconds off the clock.
And coming into punt for the Spartans, number 83, Angel Estrada. Back to return for the Fighting Engineers, number 8, Tyler Ball.
High snap once again. Almost got it. Gets off the boot. And it'll take a few bounces down to the 29-yard line.
Pretty nice punt.
Yeah, and you know what? It's the 11th punt by Maddox Businski, the freshman out of Kewanna, Indiana, which I guarantee you have no clue where that is.
Say it one more time.
Kewanna, Indiana.
Kewanna. No idea.
I actually had a grandfather who lived there for a while up in Fulton County, Indiana.
Fulton County.
Which is...
No, I've heard of Fulton, Georgia.
Yeah, it's like northeast of Lafayette a bit. It's kind of in the nowhere land of Indiana. Very small town. There might be a stoplight there. I don't know. Haven't been there in a couple years.
They got any roundabouts?
Probably not, but a good job by him to get off these kicks under pressure, withstand the pressure, and not have Rose-Hulman block one and add to the point total here. Here's a carry left side, and he's going to be stuffed for a gain of maybe 2. So 2nd and 8 coming up. Ball on the 30-yard line. Between the 30 and the 31. And I think if you're Rose-Hulman, I'm not snapping a football unless there's 5 to 8 seconds left on the play clock. No need to be in a hurry, no need to rush.
They're going to run the football. And maybe we see some of this new 37 freshman class get some minutes.
Yeah.
For the end of this one.
Yeah, good. And I think going into this one, you could kind of project the way that it went. So that's why there's a lot of these players dressing. A lot of these players wouldn't normally dress on the road, especially. Sometimes at home they do. We see multiple players with the same numbers, so you know that there's only a lot of amount of numbers per position.
And their next game is against Anderson, who is also at the bottom of the HCAC standings, just in front of Manchester. Anderson's 1-6. They've lost their last 4, and that's who Rose-Hulman plays next week.
I think Rose-Hulman finishing the season on the road over the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
And then crazy that we will already be at Thanksgiving.
Feels crazy.
So here comes the Fighting Engineers with a 63-point advantage, 70-7. They'll go to the air. And he'll wisely keep it. And forward progress will get him at about the 34-yard line. So the run there, this time by Travis Grayson, the freshman quarterback, is in. So it'll be a 4th and 5. And Rose-Hulman will punt it, something that they haven't done too often this afternoon.
Haven't needed a punt. They've had quick, efficient touchdowns all game. 70 points, a season high for Rose-Hulman. The most points they've scored in a game this year. Before that was last week against Bluffton when they put up 52. It's been an offensive explosion the last 2 weeks.
And they're going to have a false start on that offensive line for Rose-Hulman, so push them back 5 yards.
Scored 122 points over the last 2 games.
They're taking down the big heads of the senior class. Booted in the air. Takes a bounce.
Did he touch it?
I don't think he did. He touches it there. And he's going to be stuffed back at the 14-yard line. That's where Manchester will start this drive with 9:03 to play and a 70-17 advantage on RHIT.TV. So a huge outpouring of points here by Rose-Hulman. And they got it started with that pick 6.
You look at some of the stats. 25 first downs for Rose-Hulman today. They have been moving the chains. They've been playing fantastic football. 6 first downs for Manchester. And -5 rushing yards for Manchester as well. This Rose-Hulman defensive line, they have been incredible. So stout. Not letting any breathing room.
Cheney takes a snap, sun in his eyes, hands it off, and they might have got back to the line of scrimmage. No more. 2nd and long coming up here for Manchester. 6 o'clock here Eastern time in Terre Haute. 70-7. The Fighting Engineers.
And 521 total yards of offense for Rose-Hulman. They have gotten upfield any way they wanted to.
Yeah, it's hard to pick a player of the game. I mean, defensively, everybody stepped up. Offensively, everybody's kind of gotten into their rhythm. And a throw here to the right side falls incomplete. Could have been intercepted.
Miscommunication on that route. The receiver cut towards the middle of the field. The throw was towards the sideline. Maybe it was an option route. Yeah, if we were to say a player of the game, could be Daniel Hurry.
Yeah, he's had a great afternoon.
And if he stayed in this game for all 4 quarters, who knows how many yards he would be at.
Sun in his face, Cheney. 3rd and 10. Ball on the 14.
Here's the blitz.
Snap. Rolls out. Has some space. Passes the 20. Passes the 30. And goes out of bounds at about the 34-yard line. So a nice run there on 3rd and long. Enough for the first down. A pickup of 20.
And that's the first third down conversion for Manchester here today. And it comes off a scramble. Nice job. Way to climb up in the pocket, see the blitz coming at you, and use the speed to get a first down and some. 20-yard gain. Under 8.
So to the 34-yard line on the run. Officially a 20-yard pickup. Manchester goes to the air. A wobbler. Caught. And nice separation there. And another hauled in completion for Duriel Moss Jr.
3 go routes on the bottom of the screen. He threw it on the nearest side to Duriel Moss. And a nice back shoulder fading to the sideline. Nice throw and catch.
28 yards on the completion. That is Moss Jr.'s third catch. He's got 36 yards through the air. And as you mentioned, you want to get in the positive yardage for Marion in the score, or for Manchester here on the scorebook. You want to score again. You want to try to get things going. Starter's still in. They're going 5 wide. Cheney, quarterback keeper the entire way, has a hole to the 30-yard line. Picks up 7 to set up a 2nd and 3. 6:45 to go here in this one.
See, it really is this simple. It's just finding positive yards. It's making the right play. Scrambling up in the pocket, able to get 7 yards. Nice play from Dante Cheney. And he made a nice throw last play down the sideline. Scrambled for a first down on 3rd and 10. You can make it easy on yourselves if you kind of see what the defense is doing pre-snap, and you can get a feeling of where you want to go with the football.
High snap, corralled, handed off, and met immediately at the line of scrimmage for no gain. So it sets up a 3rd down and short here.
And that was a missed opportunity. He could have kept that football. There was a wide open screen on the right side. Nothing but space on the far side of the field if he kept the football in his hands, but he elected to hand it off. If I'm Manchester, I'm going to try to do anything but run it up the middle. That has not worked all game.
Maybe some misdirection. Get the defense going one way, selling out. Try to pick up this first down. 4 down territory, 3rd and short. It'll be 3rd and 2 officially. And he stuffed immediately in the backfield for a loss back to the 34-yard line. So they will lose 6. It becomes a 4th and 7, and I mean, why not?
Go for it.
5:10 to go, 70-7. You're not going to attempt a field goal from here. Be a 51-yarder.
Make it 70-10.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever trick play you got in the book. Good opportunity to pull it out here.
This has honestly been the most complete drive from the offense all game.
They've been able to stay ahead of the sticks until now. 4th and 7. 2 in the backfield. Cheney fires, slant route, caught, first down.
All right.
So a nice little pitch and catch on 4th down. And the drive continues here for Manchester.
We've seen nice play after nice play this drive. It's kind of refreshing to see.
And we'll see here. It looks like Manchester will take, Rose-Hulman will take an injury timeout. We'll take it with them. 4:13 to play here. We'll see if Manchester can find the end zone for the second time on RHIT.TV.
Doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We're not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
We're back here. Snap to Cheney on first down. Quarterback keeper the entire way. He's going to go down for a loss of 4. But as you mentioned, Charlie, one of the best drives we've seen here late in this fourth quarter for Manchester. They're certainly thinking 7.
Yeah, certainly, and that'd be big. Obviously, you lose this game, but a touchdown here, something to celebrate, something to feel good about as this game closes.
3:33 to go.
They'll do everything they can to punch this in one more time.
Again, we want to thank everybody here at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. What a beautiful afternoon for Senior Day. Always a great time coming down here to campus, especially this time of year. Shotgun, hands off, stuffed again. Clean slate, find your future in the cloud, or a technology consulting firm specializing in custom-built modern applications and products that deliver greater agility, faster speed, the innovation, and the resiliency to handle whatever the future throws your way. Call us 866-885-3249. And don't forget Wheeler Mission, the Drumstick Dash Thanksgiving Day. Move your feet so others can eat. For over 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar in the Indianapolis community. Volunteer today, 317-686-6239.
Another 3rd and long situation. They have not been great.
Going to the end zone here. Cheney one-on-one over the top. Incomplete. And a 2nd, 4th, and long coming up here. They converted on the last time.
Might be the last offensive play for Manchester on this 4th down. And they went for the end zone that last play. Really not a bad throw. Throw was a little underthrown, as you can see.
2:25 to go. What an afternoon for Rose-Hulman. This crowd has been awesome. It is packed. They endured the 2-hour delay. The weather has been beautiful as the sun sets in paradise. 4 wide. 4th down. 15 yards to go. Cheney under pressure. Steps up. We're going to have a hold. They're not going to call it. Cheney off to the races, gets to the 20. He's tackled out of bounds. Will be short of the 1st down marker. Turn the football over to Rose-Hulman. They are first they're going to wind the clock, which is wise. Now they're going to stop it. So Rose-Hulman will be...
They'll run for a 1st down
Yeah,
or 2.
one 1st down away from sealing this one. And what an afternoon, as we mentioned. It started with the pick 6. Then a barrage of points in the second half.
I think the most exciting part of this game was that second quarter. That 97-yard touchdown, and then Rose-Hulman went on that offensive tear.
Yeah, and then the onside kick.
Yep.
We're going to have to send it over to Pat McAfee. And here's the run. Gets out to the 25. So a pickup of 5. We'll see when they reset the play clock. And we're going to have a timeout. Manchester.
2-minute timeout.
It's the 2-minute timeout. So with 2 to play, all Rose-Hulman on RHIT.TV.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Taylor Swift.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
2nd and 5, handoff after the 2-minute timeout to the 26-yard line. So a 3rd and 5 coming up. Rose-Hulman 1 first down away from running the clock out on this one. 1:40 to go. And as you mentioned, Charlie, a lot of impressive players for Rose-Hulman, a lot of impressive plays this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to watch this offense get to work. I mean, over 540 total yards of offense. They've moved the chains 25 times. It's really been an all-around effort from this group. 204 rushing yards. They have just brought it to Manchester's defense. And Manchester had a sliver of hope in that second quarter after the 97-yard touchdown, but nothing after that.
Yeah, they had the momentum, right? They score on that touchdown, and then the very next play defensively, they get the sack.
Yep. And at that exact moment, there was hope. But Rose-Hulman just too tough for too long. And they were able to wear down Manchester slowly but surely until they finally found the score to be 70-7.
And so that first down moves the chains with 44 seconds to go. It'll be one kneel down, and this one will be over.
After this one, Rose-Hulman 500 on the season, 4-4. 3-1 in the HCAC.
Yeah, Coach Sokol doing a great job with this squad, finding their rhythm when needed. Here's a run for a first down, and that'll do it. So Rose-Hulman with a dominating performance here on senior afternoon with a 70-7 victory. As the clock will tick under 15 seconds. We want to thank one more time all of our awesome sponsors here that have helped us on RHIT.TV, the IndianaSRN sports page, Reynolds Farm Equipment, Passion to Care, Boilermakers Local 374, Wheeler Mission, Burtner Electric, Morales Group, the Drumstick Dash, and again, the IndianaSRN sports page. Charlie, an impressive 70-point performance here for Rose-Hulman.
It's been a lot of fun to watch this Rose-Hulman team this year. They're a really good football team, and they were able to get the big win on senior night, the last home game of the regular season, and they won in dramatic fashion.
So finding their stride at the right time are the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman. For everybody here and the staff of RHIT.TV, I'm Tony Donahue. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and best of luck from here on out to the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman. 70-7, your final here on RHIT.TV.